All right. Hello there. Welcome back to another live stream. Today I'm playing Albion Online once again, and we are going to continue the gathering, skinning hides, and I will be unlocking tier 5 today. Apart from the gathering, we will also do some customization to the controls. I will try to see what other settings I can apply to make the gaming experience more efficient for myself. And also, if we get more time, we will also start with the crafting. Even though a new player should not begin with crafting, that is what I heard as of now. But turns out there are ways to make profit even for new players. So I will be doing that. Let's begin. My volume is low. Okay. So I'll show you my progress with the skinning knife. I have T4 unlocked on my last live stream. I'm sitting with 8.6k. I need to get minimum of 28k reputation in order to unlock tier 5 skinning. So I will this is the cheapest skinning gathering set I'm carrying with me. I'm a new player, by the way, so I'm a beginner. I'm a complete newbie. Only I have a very basic knowledge. There is a lot to learn. No, I will not bring this Avalonian knife because I am planning to go roads. I think I'll get wood. Okay. Yeah, invisibility potion. And that's pork pie, right? Pork pie. Gathering yield 15. Yeah. I'll get 3. 3 will be yeah, why not? Or let's just begin with only 2. Even though I can carry a lot of hides, but I don't want to take risk. So depending on how much I will gather, but I will be taking break. each hour, so that I'll make sure that the heights are safe. So I need to save this build. Okay. Maybe a couple of books as well. The gamekeeper ones, journals, my bad. Tier 2 or tier 3 or tier 4. Because I'm tier 4, so yeah, let's get the tier 4 journals. I have 6. I don't think I will be able to fill 6 journals in an hour. So I will save 3 pieces in the bank. All right. Let's go. So I will go a tier 5 yellow zone, and let's see which one it is. This is tier 4. Lazy grass plain. Long march. Meadow. Okay, I will go to lazy grass plain. Let's check the blue zone, tier 4. I mean, it will be safest and the easier one. Okay, we do have the portals available. 2 portals here, but out of these 2, the one in the middle, already 2 players went inside, I guess, because it's showing me out of 7, 5 charges are used. And on the top right, top north, only 1 charge is used, assuming only 1 player might have gone through the portal. Okay. I'll use the foot. Just a moment. Let's do this. By the way, I remember a day before yesterday when I unlocked tier 4 gathering skinning. Hold on a sec. Let's go to this one. Yeah. Day before yesterday when I unlocked tier 4 skinning gathering, I started doing Roads of Avalon, and I found a hotspot of hides in one of the tier 5 Avalon roads, and I was able to kill the old mob, which gives huge resources. It gave me 100 of hides. All I had to do is just kill that old mob and just click on it, so that everything was being done automatically, the gathering part. And I like that. 100 hides. It took me around 5 minutes. Between 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, we don't have any hides hotspot here. I'm using the druidic staff because this is better for soloing stuff. Though the one I have is not, it's just plain for tier 4 druidic staff. Hold on. Okay. So it brought me to a blue zone. Well, I'm new to Albion. I am still figuring out how this game works, so bear with me. Okay, we'll go to the middle one. I think I need to, I need to change the transparency of this map image. I remember seeing it on one of the live streams on Twitch where a player, she was a female Twitch streamer. She was transporting from one map to the other, and the mini map had 50-50 transparency, so that she can also view the map. At the same time, she can also view what's happening in the background. That was, I need to apply that setting as well. We'll do that once I unlock the tier 5 gathering skinning. Okay, so far no hotspot of hides. Okay, no hotspot. I'll go back because these two portals, they are leading me to a blue zone and a yellow zone. But I only want to go to black zone. Also, I need to figure out the settings, this interface. I want to customize the chat window. Right now it's being covered from my webcam, but this is still distracting, so I need to figure it out. Okay, so where is this leading? Yet another map with no hotspot, no hides hotspot. Hold on a sec. Just changing some of the game info on Twitch, because right now it has the previous streams information. All right, we're good. I think my camera stopped working. Yeah. Please allow me a moment. Well, uh, meanwhile, I'll move myself to a safer zone. Yeah, uh it's back. My webcam got stuck. My bad. Okay. Let's see where this one leads us. Leads us to. No hides hotspot again. We'll go to the top north. I can do the gathering in tier 4, tier 5 zones, blue or yellow zones, but it's boring, you know. I like the gathering of Avalon, Roads of Avalon, where you just need to kill the old mob once and it gives huge resources. You can AFK. Hold up. Lots of player went from this portal. I need to be careful. Okay, no hotspot of hides. I'm always running to a larger group portal. See, this is also a group portal. I don't want to enter a group portal. You know what? Why not? Since I'm playing an Asian server, I don't think players will be active right now. Oh, okay. This is still a dangerous area. I'll go through this portal. So I'm entering the group portal of 20 members. I haven't I never entered one, so we'll also get to know what it is. Yeah, unless and until you try something new, you don't get to know about it. Anyway, also I have cheap set with me, so I can, if I die, I can replace it. Okay. So it's leading me to hideouts. I mean, it's leading me to zones with uh, group portals. Okay, we have a company. I can hear footsteps. Okay, just a sec. Finally, I have the seven charge portal instead of the 20 charges. No hides hotspot. It's been a while since I'm searching for hides. Hoping for hides. All right. Wow, we have multiple hides hotspots here. That's great news. Okay, I will go from top north, then then to the top west. Let's do this. I just hope there are no players around this hide, and also the mob to be active, alive, so that I can kill it. Okay. Did I surpass it? No. Okay. So this is not the route. We don't have the old mob. Still, I'll still kill this. So next I'll visit this one, and then this. Okay. I was just dropping a text on the chat. All right, let's move to the next place. I just hope the mobs are alive in this area, in the remaining two places. Come on. Uh, Okay, let's clear the middle one. Come on, please. Please be alive. Oh, no. Too bad. Wait. Ah, it's dead. Tough luck. I mean, we have 3 heights hotspot and still old mobs are dead. I just hope the last one has at least the old mob. I just don't want to go empty-handed. My food is done. Gathering yield for height between tier 2 to tier 4. Wait, what? So I'll not be getting gathering bonus for tier 5? Why? That sucks. I think I'm not getting the gathering yield from the food for the tier 5 skinning. Okay, let's move to the last top left. Yes. Top left hotspot. I think I'll have to go from this way only. I just hope the old mob is alive here. Come on, 2 places. 2 places, no old mob. At least give me the old mob here. Okay, we have the old mob here alive. Finally. Wait, what level is it? Tier 5. Tier 5 are hard to kill, but I'll still try. Okay, another one is tier 7. Okay, let's do this. Come on, just die. Oof, finally. Yes. 100 heights. I can just AFK now. Oh boy. It's so rewarding. I will keep track of the time just to make sure how long it will take me. Okay. I think the scanning has been done a bit fast. The other day, it was slow. Maybe I was not having the food or something. Okay. Giving an update on the chat. Just killed a tier 5. All right. This is quick. I like the fact that we can pretty much AFK. This makes gathering fun. Oh, by the way, I will remember I started with 8k repetition. I mean 8k gathering fame. We are at almost 10k. That's really nice. This is this type of gathering is fun and also rewarding. And we can also do AFK with a slight bit of monitoring. Now, this type of gathering, compared with the other one where you go to the open world and kill mobs, you collect all the mobs and you kill these mobs, it's tiring and boring. I'll be honest with you, this is the reason why I started doing gathering. Apart from making silver, I can also semi AFK while gathering. So this is cool stuff. I have also planned to start crafting, though it's not recommended for new players to craft, but I will still do it because I think it is good. Even new players can do the crafting. I got this information the other day in the Discord that crafting is beneficial for even the new players, so why not? Also, I'll get to know the game more through crafting. I'll get to know about the resources, the in-game resources. So these are my stats. I want to unlock Brazilian. 21k. Need 29k more. My inventory will worth around somewhere between 70k. I have one journal filled. Other one is on progress. I should have grabbed a couple more journals because I don't think these will be enough. I will go for another hideout, hides hotspot to kill and gather from another old mob, and then we will are back. So far so good. Just keeping an eye on the chat. Well, it's been 7 minutes since I started gathering from this old mob. So I can take an estimation of 10 minutes, around 10 minutes it can take to gather all the hide from the old mob. Nice, not bad. Wait, what's this? I will go and check this top north hides hotspot just to see if the old mob, whether it's respawned or not. Then I'll also check this one, middle one. If none of them are alive, we'll go to a different hotspot, different portal. Finally, we are done. And yeah, somewhere between 9 minutes it took to gather all the resources. How many pieces do I have? 138, worth 80k, 82k silver. Sweet. You know what? I can also do this green chest, but I'm not sure with the tier 4 druidic stuff. I should have purchased at least tier 1 so that it would make easier. We can still try. Okay, here we are. Please be alive. Oh, no mob. Too bad. I can wait, but I'm not sure how much time it will be taking. Uh, I remember asking this question on Discord on how much time it takes generally for the old mobs to spawn on the same spot. They told me it can take from it can take up to 36 minutes something. I don't want to wait. We can try different portals and test our luck. Also, I am collecting these hides. I have tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5 hides. Now, I'm collecting all of these so that I can transport them all at once to Martlock for refining. And because Martlock has refining bonus, so just for additional I just hope I'll make some additional profit if I refine the heights. I haven't done it, but yeah, if I do it, I'll also get to know more about refining. Okay, wait, I need to go to the middle one. I killed this one previously. Come on, please be alive. Okay, it's not respawn yet. Too sad. This area is vast. Okay, we have a company. I need to move. Right, is he following me now? I guess so. Okay, 1300 IP is following me. Wow. These people. Oh my god. Oh, too bad. Oof. I think they planned to gank in that hotspot. Anyways, I don't really care about the heights. It was just 80k worth of height. I can get. All I care about right now is of the reputation, of the fame. Okay, I can get these. Tough luck. No big deal. Let me check my current fame progress. 11.8k. Remember, I started with 8k fame and I'm at 11.8k. I need more around 17k fame. I can get it, not a big deal. Poor gankers, they thought I was carrying something with me. I didn't have anything with me apart from the hides. I had invisibility potion. I could have used it. I never used it in a battle. I could have used it to escape the gank, but we'll keep that in mind next time. Okay, I'll welcome to the stream, Tola 445. Okay. So I have 11.8k gathering fame, skinning gathering fame. Well, I use this and it will give me 1500 more. Why cannot I use this? Okay, because I'm tier 4, I cannot use it. Wow. That sucks. Still, it's just 1500, not a big deal. Wait, I will check the worth of the gathering set. How much does it cost? Okay. Ox is costing a lot. Now this is decent. 42k. I'll get the horse this time. horse, riding horse is 14k. But ox is 35k. I'll move these items. Okay, wait, I need to get a cape. Maybe also a bag, because I have low IP. Cape. Okay, it's better now. Okay. Have I have tier 5, tier 4, tier 4 enchanted hides. Okay. Let's go again. This time let's go from yellow zone. Also, I think I'll take a quick break. It's been an hour since I'm streaming. I'll take a quick break, and once I'm back, we'll go again. We'll do the roads gathering. I'll be right back. All right. Thanks for waiting. I'm back. Let's continue with the gathering. I'll turn up the volume a bit. That should be fine. And we are heading straight to roads. Okay, here is a portal. Let's do this. Okay, there is a hide hotspot. Uncommon abyss. Okay, we don't have any more here. Okay, what? Let's go to this portal. I can take that green chest, but my main focus right now is to unlock gathering tier 5, and I need to make fame. But once I have tier 5 unlocked, it will be easier for me to do skinning, I believe. Okay, wait, I came to the wrong way. My bad. Let's go through this portal. No hides, but multiple portals. Let's try each one of them. Oh, that's a yellow zone. Okay, wait, there is only one black zone portal. I think I saw a player. We'll go to the northwest. Okay, no hides. It's better to go from the road because this is giving me movement buff through the mount. If I go from the other routes, though they are safer, kind of, yet still they make it can take some time to reach from one place to other, whereas this one I get the movement speed and I can travel faster. That makes sense. Okay, I think I missed it here. Keton Dawson. Wait. Okay, I will go back. That was 20 players portal. I don't want to risk it. Well, you know what? There is a hide treasure. I'm not sure if we can take it because it's tier 6 and I'm tier 4. However, let's try this. we'll get to know whether if I am eligible for it or not. I'm seeing this type of treasure after a while. But because it is nearby to a chest, to a blue chest, this is a dangerous spot. Oh, we have a company. Damn it. Did they kill it already? Yeah, it looks like they killed, they took the treasure, whatever that was. Let's go to the exact location. This is showing as the exact location. Nope, I don't know if it's going to be a mob or some kind of a chest. I can ask on the Discord though. Yeah, let me quickly take a screenshot. Hold on. Hope you can see the Discord. Yeah. I should have highlighted the area. It's too small. Anyways, let's get back to the game. We'll keep checking if we get an answer for that. It's because I'm new to the game, so I'm just keeping myself active in the official Albion Discord because it's helpful. I get most of the responses. I get quick responses from the players in Albion official Discord. So yeah, I will go from this 20 players portal. I think it is not for usual players, it's for higher group members. But That's okay, as I'm having the cheap set with me. I'll switch from portals through portals until I find a 7-player portal. So far, tough luck. Okay, what do we have here? No hides hotspot. Oh, but we found a 7-player portal. Let's go. I definitely need to change my settings. I need to customize it. I will copy the best configuration settings from top players, because if it worked for them, it will work for me as well. Though everyone has a different personal configuration settings, it's still good to know what other players are keeping up with. Okay. Okay, we have hides. We have hides here. Okay, let's do this. I'll follow the main road. Yeah, I'll follow the main road till we'll go from east, southeast. Okay, wait. Not this one. I just hope the old mob will be alive. Hoping for the best. Because I need around 15k more fame. And each old mob is giving me somewhere between 4k fame, which is nice. But it's the only con is that it's taking me time in searching these old mobs in the roads. but it's still good, as I don't need to be active the whole duration. I just need to kill the mob and click on it, and everything else will be taken care of automatically. I just need to watch out my character. Basically, I can AFK after killing that old mob, which is good stuff. Okay, we are here. Come on, please. Please be alive wherever you are. Seriously. Okay, it's dead. Too bad. Tough luck. I'll go to the west portal. I didn't use the food because as it's taking me a while for finding a good boss, so I'm just waiting. Once I'll find it, then I'll use. Okay, we have another fight spot here, which is nice. Let's go to this. But there are 3 hideouts I need to be careful of. They are all on my way. We are here. Please be alive. And please be at least tier 5. I cannot kill or gather tier from tier 6 or 7. Wait. God damn it. What kind of monster is that? Shall I kill? I can. I can gank this. Bad idea. Whoa. I need to mount up and move. they were gathering from that mob. I never seen that large mob in roads. Weird. I don't know what it's called. But it sucks though. Here I am gathering solo in roads, and players are gathering in party. Okay, another heights hotspot. Nice. It's also nearest one. I guess it's dead. Yeah, it's dead. Okay, you know what? Let's do the green chest we have on the bottom south after this. It's because it's getting boring. I messed it up. I'll not reveal it what I messed it up. That will be so bad. Okay, let's do the screen chest. And I'll tell you after we hit the town what I missed it. Come on. Okay. You know what? I'll do R back and let's do open world gathering for some time. 15k silver. That's quite a lot. Let's try this ability. I haven't previously. God damn it. I think yes, I aggroed the other mobs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God damn it. That was bad. Yeah, I will R back and we'll do some open world gathering. I never used this option. I don't know what this does, but By the way, oh, I didn't receive any response in the Discord. I asked a question in Albion official Discord. I'm awaiting a response. Okay, let's take the Avalonian knife and do some gathering on the open world. I think there is some weird lag. Close the app and reopen it again. I'm restarting the game. Avalonian knife. Shadow color. Yeah. Also music. Okay, wait. Crypt candle. Let's go to lazy plain grass. Yeah, lazy grass plain, whatever it is. Okay, my progress is 11.8k. I need to make 28k to unlock tier 5. I think the best place for me will be the blue zone, because I'm not getting yield bonuses on the tier 5 heights. So let's go to blue zone. Also, it's time for me to take to have my lunch. I will have my lunch and come back again after 15 to 20 minutes, and then we will continue with open world gathering in a blue zone this time. So that we can also make use of the gathering yield and get additional heights. Gathering yield gives additional heights, I guess. I'm not sure. I'll have to check it again. Anyways, be right back. And then in 15 to 20 minutes. All right, I'm back. I closed the game, opening it. Meanwhile, let's check some guides. Because we will get to know more information, right? Okay, I found a guide. I'll open it.
Hello friends, welcome back to my channel. I'm sorry for being away recently, but I've been a bit busy. With an amazing method to earn silver in Albion Online with a very low... Hello friends, welcome back to my channel. I'm sorry for being away recently, but I've been a bit busy. Today, I'm back with an amazing method to earn silver in Albion Online with a very low budget and profits of up to 80% of your investment. This method is perfect for beginners who don't have enough capital for crafting. Curious about what this method is? Stick around and watch the video for all the details. As you all know, refining is one of the most well-known ways to earn silver in Albion Online. But what if we focus on refining lower-tier materials, like leather? For example, refining Tier 2 and Tier 3 leather. The big question...
I'll speed up the video a bit.
Is, how profitable can this be? These lower tiers have a significant advantage. They sell in massive quantities across all cities, often at prices that vary greatly from the Martlock market. So what's the idea here? The concept is simple. We'll buy raw leather from cities where it's super cheap, like Lyndhurst, transport it to Martlock, refine it there, and then move the refined leather back to Lyndhurst. Why Lyndhurst? Because it's one of the cities that consumes the most leather, thanks to the crafting bonus for leather boots and helmets. As a result, the price of lower tier leather there is significantly higher. Now you might be thinking, won't I need a mammoth to do this? Not at all. The great thing about working with lower tiers is that they're lightweight. A tier 8 mount like the Winter Bear can carry large amounts, up to 30 stacks of tier 2 or 24 stacks of tier 3 materials, saving us the need to invest in a mammoth. So how much can we earn from this strategy? Let's put it into action and find out. The first step is to look for the cheapest prices for raw Tier 2, and Tier 3 hide and place buy orders in bulk. As you can see here, I'm buying Tier 2 leather at 65 silver and Tier 3 leather at 88 silver. Of course, these prices aren't the absolute best, but they're the best available in the market right now. Once we've purchased the raw leather, keeping in mind that large buy orders like mine usually take a full day to fill, we'll move on to the next step. We'll transport all the raw materials to Martlock, gather them there, and get ready to start refining. Now that we've transported the leather, it's time to refine it. We'll start with refining the Tier 2 leather, followed by Tier 3. Once that's done, we'll transport the refined leather back to Lyndhurst. Now that we've finished refining and transported the leather back to Lyndhurst, it's time to sell. Lyndhurst's market is a major consumer of Tier 3 leather, with demand reaching 300,000 to 400,000 pieces daily, not to mention the days with crafting bonuses for leather items. As you can see, the current price per piece is 326 silver, which is quite high. However, the average price I usually sell it here is around 275 silver. Now let's sit down and calculate our profit. We bought Tier 2 hide at 66 silver per piece. After accounting for the refine return rate, the cost per refined Tier 2 leather becomes 42 silver. For Tier 3 hide, we bought it at 88 silver per piece. After refining, the cost per refined piece is 138 silver, plus 5 silver for the refining station fee, bringing the total cost to 143 silver. When it comes to selling, the average price I sell at is 275 silver. After deducting the 6.5% market tax, the net selling price per piece is 257 silver. This gives us a profit of 114 silver per piece. Based on these calculations, every 1 million silver invested in these materials returns 1.8 million silver after sales. This means a net profit of 800,000 silver per million invested, or an 80% profit margin. So if you invest 20 million silver daily, you could earn 16 million silver in pure profit. However, the main challenge remains securing as many raw materials as possible every day. Now that we're done, I hope you enjoyed the video. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Also, leave a comment on the video for...
This is reselling. I expected something else. This is reselling, man. The right way to skim.
Alright, so this video is all about skinning in a Tier 4 Blue Zone tutorial, how that you can skin in this game in Albion Online and make a whole lot of silver. So what I'm going to do before I even teach you how to do it is I'm going to do a 30-minute run here in, this is Sandgust Cleft. Now this is like 3 zones away from Bridgewatch, and I'm just going to run around the zone and skin, and we're going to see how much silver I make. And then after I show you how much silver that we make, I'm going to show you how I did it and what the gear I'm wearing and why I'm wearing the gear I'm wearing and all that fun stuff. And yeah, so let's get on to it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dismount here, and I'm going to eat my food and start the timer. So as soon as I eat this food, we shall begin, and let's go. All right. Now, one thing I forget to mention in the video is there's a few extra tips and tricks you can do to really make your gathering here even more profitable. And that is every time you find a really high-level enchanted mob, which I didn't do in this run at all, no 4.2s or 4.3s at all. is that you just you hold Alt and you hit print screen to take a screenshot of your screen, and then you paste it into MS Paint, and then you mark it with the marker on the program of where you found it. And then also like really big groups of skinnable animals, like if you see like a pack of 5 or even like a pack of 8, you open your map and you mark it, and you just make a route, for the day, because every day the packs change, and so after like a few laps around the zone, you know where to go and where not to go, which this was my first run of the day and only run of the day, so it was very inefficient, but we still managed to, spoiler alert, break over 1 million silver per hour, and I'm going to explain how. Alright, and that is 30 minutes. Let me cut my music off here and get my sound back on. There we go, now I can hear the game. Alright, so 30 minutes in, this is what our inventory looks like. I'm going to tell you right now that this was a terrible, terrible run for a few reasons. We didn't get any gathering tomes, and we got 0 baby drops. So let's see how much we made. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and journey back, and then we will tally up and see how much we earned and how much we made. So, and again, I lifted how much we earned and how much we made. Baby drops. So let's... This was a terrible, terrible run for a few reasons. We didn't get any gathering tomes, and we got 0 baby drops. So let's see how much we made. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and journey back, and then we will tally up and see how much we earned and how much we made. So, and again, I left the damn text on the screen. Let me go ahead and take that off. But pretty terrible map. Not a lot of spawns, not a lot of dense spawns. I don't think books away. So I'm going to go ahead and throw those away. This was the daily for the challenge. And then this is an unfilled tome. So we didn't quite fill this one up all the way. So I'm going to stash that. And then this is what we ended up with. So in 30 minutes time, so far, and let me show you, I'm going to get some text back on the screen here just a sec. Right now, in 30 minutes, if sell journal, we made 480k. So not quite 1 million per hour, not yet, right? So 480k if we multiply this by 2. So per hour if selling journals. Alright, that's 960k, so not quite an hour. But, lucky for us, we do have laborers, and so let's take a look. We have 55 of these Novice Gamekeeper journals filled, 55 of them. Now, if I go to a laborer here, we talk to him, and let me get the timer off the screen because we don't need that anymore. Alright, so if we put a journal in, you'll see here that I get 57 rugged hide. Alright, so 57 times 55 journals that we filled is 3,135 rugged hide. And this takes, again, 22 hours to process. But let's go ahead and do that real quick. Alright, so I did a little bit more math for you guys. I did the in 30 minutes amount with no journals at all, which I don't know why you would be doing this without using journals. You're going to be losing out, as you can see. And then in 1 hour without journals, that's only 774k, so not quite 1 million per hour. Whereas, I also did a little bit more math with the journals. So if you sell the journals, because you have to buy the journals, fill them, and then when you sell them, you don't obviously get them back. Why would you get them back, right? So, that's only 905k per hour, which is pretty good. Still not 1 million an hour, though. But if you turn in the journals to a laborer, then you make 572,000 in 30 minutes. As you can see here, I have turned those journals in and gotten the tier 2 rugged hide. Let me hide the text here real quick. You can see I got the 3,135 rugged hide from turning in those 55 journals. No tome drops. No lucky drops at all. Nothing. This is like the worst run ever, and we're still over 1 million per hour. My guide, because no one else makes guides for this. Then you can earn 700 million per hour via gathering. He spends a lot of time into hide gathering, which it does take a long time to build up to tier 8. And he bought the tier 8 hide gathering set with an Avalonian. So it's just an all-around awesome mount to have. So again, you can really use any mount. Just something with carry weight that moves fast. That's all you need. Step weight. And the cool thing about boar carry weight is that 190 without the set on. The next step is the pork pie. So your hide animal poison does more damage. And this lets you just kill enemies faster. And the faster you kill enemies, the more money you make. But now you can also do this. And the whole reason I'm making this video is because of this Reddit post right here. Is so your hide animal poison does more damage. And this lets you just kill enemies faster. And the faster you kill enemies, the more money you make. But it can get expensive. Anyway, Skinner's Work Boots and Avalonian Skinning Knife. That's the skinning set. These are the 4 items that will give you gathering yield. In total, wearing this set gives you a 90% bonus to your yield. So this means that for every 1 enemy you skin, you're almost getting 1 for free. You're getting 90% of another one free. So if an enemy, for instance, had 10 hides, and you skin it with this set, you would technically average 19 hides. You don't always, but that's kind of how the math works. It's a little weird and wonky, but that's kind of how you should think about it. So if you skinned 100 animals with the set on, it's as if you skinned 190 without the set on. The next step is the pork pie. You want to always have one of these eaten and running on your buff bar. This gives you 15% yield, and it increases your carry weight by a bunch. So definitely something you should always have active when you're gathering. Next up, you want things that let you carry more stuff and move fast. So you want the best bag that you got. Now I have this 8.3 Masterpiece Elders bag. I also have an 8.4 excellent satchel, but the satchel doesn't have as much carry weight as the bag, so I'm using the bag. I don't have an 8.4 masterpiece bag. I could buy one, but I don't need it. Then at least a tier 5 Skinner backpack. I'm wearing tier 8. The only difference is, like, okay, so when you wear a tier 5 Skinner backpack, it basically reduces the weight of all hide tier 5 and lower by 30%. So because this is your safe zone set, tier 6, 7, and 8, you know, backpacks don't do anything. I just have this because I'm rich, and why not? Just so my set matches. I don't know. It just increases my repair bill. Honestly, I don't even need this. So don't do what I'm doing here. But and then a boar mount. Now, the best boar mount is the Elite Wild Boar because it gives you the most carry weight. And the cool thing about boar carry weight is that it works when the mount is not summoned. So if you've ever rode an ox before and you walk out of the circle, you'll suddenly become overweight. But with the boars, you don't. You retain the buff to your maximum carry weight load. Also, the wild boars, they're pretty fast. This one's 120% gallop speed, and it can just carry a lot of stuff. It's armored, it's got a lot of health, so it's just an all-around awesome mount to have. So, again, you can really use any mount. Just something with carry weight that moves fast. That's all you need. Step 4 is journals. You need journals when you're doing this. For instance, we have the Novice Gamekeeper's Journal. So the way journals work, I've made videos on this topic. Whenever you have them in your inventory, the fame you get when you're skinning goes into the journal. It also goes to you, but the journal just also learns along with you. And once you fill up the requirements of the book is considered full. And then when you have a full book, you give it to the laborer, and then, 22 hours later, they come back with free resources and an empty journal back to you. So real quick, these are the prices of journals. If you don't have an island and you don't have laborers, you should really work on getting those ASAP. You should have had that up and running before you got to tier 8 gathering, honestly. And tier 3 is 1,000, and tier 4 is 2,000. So if you're in a tier 4 zone, for me on the Western server, the best money for your value is the tier 2 journal. If you're in a tier 5 zone, which you shouldn't be doing anyway because you're going to make less silver per hour, but some people do it anyway because they want like the tiger or the swift claw cubs. They just like to have that little dopamine hit. Then you would use the tier 3 gamekeeper journals. So the process of skinning in particular is a little different than other gathering because you want to be killing enemies as quick as possible. And to do that, you're going to use your armor ability, Hide Animal Poison. And you're going to have this up all of the time. So when you're on the ground, boots on the ground, you're not on your mount, make sure you cast this buff. And you'll see this red circle here in the top left under my health bar. And as long as that red circle is there, that means I have Hide Animal Poison active. So if I want to kill a creature, I dismount and I auto-attack it, and it will die from the poison. Assuming that you have a Crypt Candle equipped, because this thing raises the damage of your Hide Animal Poison. Alright, so the best Crypt Candle you can get, the better. You don't need an 8.4, and you don't need Masterpiece, okay? I'm just balling out here, okay? And the higher tier, your Skinner's Garb is the better. You can see mine is an 8.4, but if it wasn't 8.4, okay, let's look. 1742 magic damage, okay? But if I just used flat 8, how much would I get? Let's but yeah, the Crypt Candle does add a ton of damage. So that means you want to wield a one-handed weapon. You do that. So let's just take a helmet out. So you see how I have this buff that says 10 at the top under my health bar? When I equip something that isn't a gathering item like this helmet, I just lost 10 stacks. So I just lost 17.5% gathering yield. But when I put the helmet back on, it's got to build those stacks back up. So now I have 1.75% yield. So remember earlier when I said we had like a 90% yield and that was before the pork pie? Let's look at our actual real yield. So here is all the yield bonuses. We did the helm, armor, boots, and the knife, this time with pork pie and faction flagging. So that means 120% is how much I had in the video. I did not have premium active when I filmed this, and I do not have premium active now. As you can see, there's nothing here. Or tier 3 animals. But the maximum potential bonus shown on the screen is 236.5 or 195 for tier 2 and tier 3, which is almost double. So again, if you're killing one animal and skinning it like a tier 2 mob, you're basically getting 2 for free. And that's pretty damn huge. You are gathering 3 times faster than other players, and if you're one-shotting them with Hide Animal Poison and zooming around the map, that with journals, that's 4 months ago. I haven't murdered in 4 months, allegedly. But yeah, that's the video. I hope this helps you. If you need further assistance with, laborers and journals, you just go to my channel and search it up. It's really easy to do. It's super quick. Again, you just click my channel name right below this video. There's a little search bar at the top. You just type laborer or journal, and there'll be plenty of videos there to help you out. And with that said, leave a like. Let me know what you thought. And man, just I've made this video like 10 times now. I have literally made this same video. Hey, here's how to make 1 million silver with blue zone skinning, completely safe. Even with the worst of luck, you can still make 1 million per hour. I don't know how many more times I have to do this until people just realize, this is a way to make silver. And you can be like, oh, it's so boring. Bro, I was listening to a new music album, and it went by in a flash. It went by in like, it felt like seconds, alright?
Okay. You know what? Let's go to the roads and let's see if we can find one. I need a mount, better mount than riding horse. Winds Sun Boreas. Why does it cost 32k? Damn. This used to be 15, 14k. It's double the price. Let's go to the open world. Blue zone. Because in a blue zone, I can make use of the gathering yield. I'll use food. Also, yeah, I will. Let's take a screenshot of the map, and I will be marking the areas where I'll find a large group of mobs, so that I can come back again and cycle this. Okay, enchanted stag. God damn. Okay, mark this area. Just a sec. Okay, I have marked it on the uh, screenshot, so that I can do more quick rotation of the gathering. $12.3K. Okay, another good spot. Just a sec. Okay, so this is also a good, well, a decent spot. I will mark it down. $13K fame. Okay, another good spot. another good spot. I will mark this place as well, beside fourth flag here. $13.8K. Okay, we are making progress slowly. But I do not want a slow progress. I might not be able to carry a lot of weight. I can see I'm already half full. Oh, nice. Stags, bunch of stags. Is that a boss? I have never seen something like this. This is... Okay, 8k HP. Wow. Nice. What's up with my mana? My mana sucks. God damn it. I have never killed this, so I don't know how this one works. But damn. He's dealing me some insane damage. Wait! What the? God damn it. Did he? Seriously? Did he just stole my drops? What? Well, because I killed the boss almost. I killed it. I should have gotten the drops. That's stealing, man. Well, I have played an MMORPG previous. There's an old MMORPG I have played. In that game, whoever kills the boss for 50% HP or more, after that, no matter who kills the boss post 60% or 50% HP, whoever dealt the 50% damage at the early stage gets the loot. So it doesn't matter who kills the boss, but who deals 50% of the damage. But this is bullshit, man. I killed the boss almost. Protected from looting for so seconds. Now this should also apply on that open world boss, because that was... Okay, wait, I will mark it on the map. With B. Come on, don't reset. Whoa. God damn it. I have no words. God damn it. Damn. He's hitting. I think I will not be able to kill it with the gathering set. From the next time onwards, I'll also bring the other types of my main equipments. I'll just keep it on inventory. Damn it, man. It's a shame not being able to kill a tier 4 boss. I also forgot the journals. Let's check the progress. $15K. Okay, we are getting there. I think I'm heavy. Yeah, I will go to the town. All right, I'm going to bridge watch. I will deposit the hides on my bank and will take a cheap sell and then go to roads. How much worth of hides do we have? Because I have Avalonian knife in my inventory. So I have 60k worth of hides. That's low, but it is what it is. Let's get some journals. So I bought journals for each 800. Invisibility potion. I'm not sure if I should get it. It's good to have. Invisibility potion gives 7 seconds invisibility by 1. I also have invisibility on the armor, so we'll swap that. Boots are good. I think we are good. Let's do this. I'll spam the Avalanian roads. Until I find the old mob. By the way, let's check the progress. 15.2. All right. Okay, before I go inside, I will take a quick break. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Silly mob, you tried to kill me while I was AFK. Okay. Let's go to the northeast. So many green chests. Hoping for the hides. Come on. Okay, I came to the wrong place. This is my bad. So I need to go this. Instead, I came for a blue zone. My bad. See, I'm getting confused. I think it will take me some time to remember all these tiny details. I unlocked some reward. What is it? Not, well, useless stuff. The reason why I didn't brought a solo build along with my gathering set is because my main focus right now is to make fame on the skinning gathering profession. Once I have it to tier 5, then I can carry some items with me. And then we will also do some green chests. No heights. Let's go to the middle one. Bonitos Ophalos. They wantedly named these portals with jargons because so that players will not be able to keep track of portals. Well, we can still keep a track of it if one wants to. They can just note down the name. Okay, you know what? If I don't find any old mob in the next 10 to 15 minutes, we will do some customization of settings and to make our gaming more efficient. Still need to know more tips and tricks of configuration, game settings configuration. Nope, no hide. This one is blue zone. This one is also a blue zone. Wait, what? Okay, I need to go back. Conitos Phallos. So I came from here. Okay, I went here. I need to go Veritas Autumn. Once I'll have the tier 5 skinning gathering unlocked, then it will be easier for me to make money for myself. Even if I have half an hour of time or an hour, I can make decent silver, I believe. I don't have to depend upon solo dungeons or something. Solo dungeons are trash. Even these green chests, they take a lot of time to kill the mobs. It takes a lot of time to kill the mobs around that green chest. And yet the rewards, they just don't worth most of the time. You see, all the silver, all the 3.5 silver I have made is from group content, group activities. Game is favoring more players who enjoy group content or who does group activities, not for solo players. Okay, no hides location. Okay, have to go top. It's been 20 days and I'm still not sure how whether this chat on my bottom left screen whether this is how do you say it, whether this is a general chat or some other chat. I still don't know it because I haven't used chat in-game chat feature. If I have any doubt or if I have any question, I write on Discord, official Albion Discord, and I get quick responses from players in the Discord. I can also post images for easier understanding of the questions that I ask. So come on. Hides. Okay. This is or come on. Okay, I found a chest. Trash. Is he following me? Whoa. Damn it. There is hide on west. Let's go west. This sucks, man. All the old mobs are dead. Okay, there is hides hot spot. Let's take the shortcut and go to the bottom. I'm pretty sure if I was doing open world till now, I would have unlocked tier 5. But because I hate doing it, it's just boring. I just want something to be fun. God damn it. Come on. Oh, there seems to be going a fight. I do not want to include myself. I need to escape. God damn it. Someone died. I saw the skeleton. I might die as well if I go there. I think it would be better if I take this. Let's save that wisp. Ah, it's gone. Damn it. Damn it, I forgot. I don't have knife. I am still at the same location, or yeah, I'm still at the same location. You know what? Let's wait here at this height place. Let's wait for the boss to respawn or the mob to respawn. The reason why I'm doing R back is because I don't have the knife. I forgot to take it with me. I will get the Adept's knife and we'll go to mists. Okay, let's watch some guides on Albion. The 15 most important settings in Albion Online. Let's check this out.
In Albion Online, most settings aren't particularly important and are more of personal preference. However, there are some that do have significant effects on gameplay, and so in this video, I'm going to show you the 15 most important settings to make sure that you have. Starting off in our general tab, the first important setting is this warning before entering PvP areas. If you are somebody that plays in the yellow zone regularly, you want to make sure that you have this enabled. If this is not enabled, players can flag up in the yellow zone and then push you into the red zones, and without that warning, you'll be automatically zoned into the red zones, and then they can kill you and take all of your stuff while you're in that red zone. Normally, this isn't really an issue because if you're there, you can just move away or zone back and you don't really have to worry about it. However, if you happen to go AFK or disconnect at a wrong time, it could happen to you, and most importantly, if you are transporting through the yellow zones, like transporting between cities, even if you are active and at your you have. Starting off in our general tab, the first important setting is this warning before entering PvP areas. If you are somebody that plays in the yellow zone regularly, you want to make sure that you have this enabled. If this is not in Albion Online, most settings aren't particularly important and are more of personal preference. However, there are some that do have significant effects on gameplay, and so in this video, I'm going to show you the 15 most important settings to make sure that you have. Starting off, and then they can kill you and take all of your stuff while you're in that red zone. Normally, before entering PvP enabled. If this is not enabled, players can flag up in the yellow zone and then push you in. Next, also in our general tab is the vanity settings. Vanity might not seem like a particularly important thing for gameplay in Albion to really care about, but it actually really is. Like most things, Albion is a game where information is everything.
Vanity. Yep, I have it enabled.
And so being able to very quickly see just generally what your opponent's settings, you want to make sure that you have it only show in safe areas for all opponents and allies. Plus, because you don't necessarily have time to inspect everyone individually to see what they're wearing, so just getting a general idea based on the look of your enemies is super important. You 100% need to be able to very quickly tell the difference between somebody that looks like a tank versus somebody that looks like a support, like instantly. For these settings, you want to make sure that you have it only show in safe areas for all opponents. And allies. For yourself, doesn't really matter too much, but especially for enemies and allies, you definitely do not want these enabled in PvP zones. Moving on, we have the graphics tab where we find our third important setting.
Okay. As I'm watching this guide, at the same time, I'm also applying the settings on the game. You might not see the game on the screen, but you will see the video on the screen. Just to let you know, I am applying the settings. Vanity.
Do not want these enabled in PvP zones. Vanity might not seem like a particularly important thing for gameplay in Albion to really care about, but it actually really is. Like most things, Albion is a game where information is everything, and so being able to very quickly see just generally what your opponent is wearing is extremely important. This is especially important if you do any larger scale fights, even like 5v5s plus, because you don't necessarily have time to inspect everyone individually to see what they're wearing, so just getting a general idea based on the look of your enemies is super important. You 100% need to be able to very quickly tell the difference between somebody that looks like a tank versus somebody that looks like a support, like instantly. For these settings, you want to make sure that you have it only show in safe areas for all opponents and allies. For yourself, doesn't really matter too much, but especially for enemies and allies, you definitely do not want these enabled in PvP zones. Moving on, we have the graphics tab where we find our third important setting, which is resolution. Resolution is pretty standard and basic. I mean, it's there for every game, but in Albion, it's particularly important. If you see my screen here, I'm recording in standard resolution, but I actually have a widescreen resolution monitor. You can see mine is 2560 by 1080 instead of the normal 1920 by 1080, and you can see I have black bars at the top and bottom. This actually lets me see farther out to the sides of my screen than someone with a normal resolution would be. So this is what it looks like with my resolution, and then this is what it looks like in a normal resolution. Now, even if you don't have a widescreen monitor, you can still get the widescreen look if you set a custom resolution on your graphics card, basically. I won't get into how to do that, there's plenty of tutorials out there, but if you want to have a widescreen resolution, it does help. You can't see nameplates earlier, but you can do things like click on people and inspect them earlier, so it is definitely an advantage. Fourth, also in the graphics tab, we have the effects settings. There's plenty of tutorials out there, but if you want to have a widescreen resolution, it does help. You can't see nameplates earlier, but you can do things like click on people and inspect them earlier, so it is definitely an advantage. Fourth, also in the graphics tab, we have the effects settings. This is just hidden in between all of the sort of other performance-based graphic settings, but show effects is like one of the most important settings in the game. You need to make sure that this setting is set to all. There's basically no situation where you wouldn't want to see all the different effects. Like, for example, if someone casts a Hellion Jacket, you won't be able to see the little red outline around them if you don't have effects on. It doesn't have any cast animation. You'd have to look at their buff bar and notice it to really see it. So, I mean, for so many things, you just need to see what's going on, and you need these effects. Fifth and last in our graphic settings, we have obscured character highlighting. This is one that you generally want on. At their buff bar and notice it to really see it. So, I mean, for so many things, you just need to see what's going on, and you need these effects in the game. You need to make sure that this setting is set to all. There's basically no situation where
So graphics, visual settings, show effects to all. Yep.
you wouldn't want to see all the different effects. Like, for example, if someone casts a Hellion Jacket, you won't be able to see the little red outline around them if you don't have effects on. It doesn't have any cast animation. You'd have to look at their buff bar and notice it to really see it. So, I mean, for so many things, you just need to see what's going on, and you need these effects. Fifth and last in our graphic settings, we have obscured character highlighting. This is one that you generally want on. What this setting does is it allows you to see things a little bit more clearly through terrain. So if you see this bunny up here, if it hides behind the tree and I don't have this on, I will not be able to see the bunny at all. Same with any mob or player if you do not have obscured character highlighting enabled. But if you have it enabled, then it will show like this red outline or blue outline depending on if it's friendly or enemy, and you'll be able to see like the outline of it through a tree. Basically, it just lets you see things surprisingly important in Albion, especially the effect sounds. So you can actually hear farther than you can see in Albion, so if there's someone like clearing mobs off screen, you'll be able to hear that before you can see that. So it's important to be able to hear your effect sounds very clearly. Also, the brain just processes audio information faster than visual information, so it does increase your reaction time too. I will also note ambient sounds here as well aren't really needed, however, they can be helpful for finding things like corrupted dungeons and soul dungeons, as they do make a distinct sort of hum, and you can again hear that farther than you can see it, so it will help you find dungeons and stuff like that. Moving on to the interface tab, at number 7, we have Show Harvestable Tooltip. What this will do is when you hover over a resource with your mouse, it will show the name of that resource. For experienced players, you can just turn this off, it's not really needed, but if you're starting to learn the game, like when I was learning, I always struggled to figure out what was what resource, and this is a really helpful way. You can just hover your mouse over it and it'll tell you exactly what it is, so it's really helpful for learning different resources. At number 8, we have Spell Indication Areas. This is very similar to the Show Effects settings that we had in the graphics, where this just increases the amount of information that is available to you. So the most important part of these settings is to always have enemy damage on and ally healing on. These are the most important things for you to be able to see clearly and quickly, and so you want to make sure you have them on. Ally damage can be on or off depending on your familiarity with like a weapon. For have spell indication areas. This is very similar to the show effects settings that we had in the graphics, where this just increases the amount of information that is available to you. So the most important part of these settings is to always have enemy damage on and ally healing on. These are the most important things for you to be able to see clearly and quickly, and so you want to make sure you have them on. Ally damage can be on or off depending on your familiarity with like a weapon, for example. So if you are trying to learn like the precise AoE of a certain attack, you might want to have this on so you can see the clear indication of where exactly that spell is hitting. But if you already know it and you're more experienced, you probably want to turn this off, as it can lead to a little bit increased screen clutter and also lag. For enemy heals, I would suggest just not enabling this outside of very niche situations. Usually you're not going to need this information. I will also note for this, the intensity does not have to be 100. Again, it's basically the opacity of it, how clear they are to see. As long as you can see them, they're good, so just play around with it and see what you like. Number 9, also in our interface.
Spell indicator.
Interface is the single most important setting in Albion probably, which is show off-screen name tags. You need this enabled. I mean, you need to be able to see people that are coming and going, and you can see name tags like twice as far as you can see actually people. So, I mean, the amount of information that this gives you is incredibly important. If you don't have this on and you walk towards a ganker who goes invis as soon as they see you, you will literally never see them. So do yourself a favor, make sure that this is on. Lastly, in interface number 10, we have open world tooltips. You want these to be on for dungeons. You will literally never see them. So do yourself a favor, make sure that this is on. Lastly, in interface number 10, we have open world tooltips. You want these to be on for dungeons. The other ones don't really matter. Just more of your personal preference, but for dungeons they can give you some information in some situations that could be helpful. The tier of a dungeon is not always going to correspond to the zone tier that is found in if someone pops a map, for example, and so if you go into a dungeon and it is clear, you can hover over the entrance to the next floor and it will tell you the base tier of that dungeon. Basically, in some really niche situations, it lets you see what tier the dungeon is without ever having to see a mob. Moving on to the control tab, we have number 11, double press to attack. You want this enabled. Lastly, in interface number 10, we have open world tooltips. You want these to be on for dungeons. The other ones don't really matter, it's just more of your personal preference, but for dungeons they can give you some information in some situations that could be helpful. The tier of a dungeon is not always going to correspond to the zone tier that is found in if someone pops a map, for example, and so if you go into a dungeon and it is clear, people. Number 12, also in the control tab, is forced combat mode. You want this off. Basically what this setting does is that when you are in combat with an enemy, it will lock you out of certain actions. Actions that the game doesn't think are helpful for you or that you wouldn't want to do while you're in combat. So for example, like looting a body. Sounds like it could be helpful in some situations, but like 99% of the time, it's just not. It can prevent some misclicks, but misclicks in this game aren't very punishing anyways, and it can be detrimental in many situations, so generally you want this off. Moving on to number 13, we have the social tab. This isn't really a setting that's going to help you with your gameplay, but I still think it's incredibly important to create custom channels and chats. The default ones are not good. They're filled with so much clutter. Basically, like the language chats, you basically always want disabled. Those are so cancerous. Same with global chat. Really, I would highly suggest making your own custom one, as it makes the chat a much easier and less frustrating feature to use, and helps you streamline information. Moving on to the key bindings tab, we have our last two settings. Number 14, send a ping at current position. This is a really important thing if you're playing with a group in the open world, and it's clutter. Basically, like the language chats, you basically always want disabled. Those are so cancerous. Same with global chat. Really, I would highly suggest making your own custom one, as it makes the chat a much easier and less frustrating feature to use, and helps you streamline information. Moving on to the key bindings tab, we have our last two settings. Number 14, send a ping at current position. This is a really important thing if you're playing with a group in the open world, and its default key is P, which is like on the opposite side of the keyboard as where your hands are normally going to be, so I would highly suggest moving this to somewhere where you can easily press it while you're also playing the game. You basically need to be able to comfortably press this button while you're fighting something, so like I have it on X, which is a pretty easy button to press. Last but not least, number 15, toggle region map. You can say the same thing about the ping button as the toggle region map. This is something that you want to be able to really
Okay, so even I changed the key binding for ping to X.
really easily bring up constantly and consistently keyboard as where your hands are normally going to be, so I would highly suggest moving this to somewhere where you can easily press position. This is a really important thing if you're playing with a group in the open world, and its default key is P, which is like on the opposite side of the keyboard as where your hands are normally going to be, so I would highly suggest moving this to somewhere where you can easily press it while
Control X, Shift X.
you're also playing the game. On the opposite side of the keyboard as where your hands are normally going to be, so I would highly suggest moving this to somewhere where you can easily press it while you're also playing the game. You basically need to be able to comfortably press this button while you're fighting something, so like I have it on X, which is a pretty easy button to press. Last but not least, number 15, toggle region map. You can say the same thing about the ping button as the toggle region map. This is something that you want to be able to really easily bring up constantly and consistently. Having it on N is a little bit awkward for most people. You can press it with your thumb, some people do, but I personally prefer just moving it to tab, which feels a much more natural place to bring up on a really important map. Just know if you're going to copy me and move it to tab is currently like the arena scoreboard setting thing, so I just put that on N. Okay, and those are the 15 most important settings in Albion Online to make. Just know if you're going to copy me and move it to tab is currently like the arena scoreboard setting thing, so I just put that on N. Okay, and those are the 15 most important settings in Albion Online, I personally prefer just moving it to tab, which feels a much more natural place to bring up on a really important map. Just know if you're going to copy me and move it to tab is currently like the arena scoreboard setting thing, so I just put that on in. Okay, and those are the 15 most important settings in Albion Online.
We have lots of shortcuts. I mean, key bindings. It's hard to keep track of all the key bindings, but yeah, even if I learn one key binding per day, that will make big impact. Shift S does screenshot. I don't think anything happened. Yeah, no screenshot. Okay, so while watching this video, I was also applying the settings on my game. Let's go back and check other settings customization video. So previous one was
So maybe you are just a shiny new
2
beginner
years
at
ago.
Albion, or
The previous one we watched was from 2 years ago. Now this is 1 year ago. Oh, it's still. This is almost two.
maybe you're a veteran player like me. You're saying, well, I don't need to know all these settings, tips, and such. Well, I'm here to tell you that there's going to be something in this video you probably didn't know already. So we're going to go ahead and show you all this, and hopefully post down in the comments if you learned something today in today's video. First thing is first, if you click on somebody and then press the Y key, that's the default to inspect them. And that's just a quick inspect. You can do that with anybody, and it saves you so much time rather than trying to...
Hold on a sec, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
Click over here on their stats and do it that way. Saves you a ton of time. Really simple tip there, nothing really too complicated. And then press the Y key, that's the default to inspect them. And that's just a quick inspect. You can do that with anybody, and it saves you so much time rather than trying to click over here on their stats and do it that way. Saves you a ton of time. Really simple tip there, nothing really too complicated, really fast. However, if you go to your inventory, you may think, well, I don't know what my item power is with all my stuff equipped. You might need to know depending on what content you're doing. You can go right here and click this little arrow, and you can learn all of the stuff that you've got going on here. It'll tell you like your character's reputation. This is just like your character details, right? So this tells me my average item power. It tells me what my base item power is. It tells me my magical resistance, armor, max health, energy regen, health regen. It's all on here. All this stuff's on here. Cloud control resistances. All of that stuff is right here. So that is a very, very useful little screen here. And it's kind of tucked away. If you're not really looking for it, you don't see it. So that'll just give you a ton more information at your fingertips rather than having to go in and I don't know, queue up for arena to see what your item power is. You could do something like that, I guess, if you really needed to. But not saying I did that for a while. But yeah, really simple. Just pull up this little tooltips thing, and it has so much useful information. Next thing we're going to talk about is if you go to the settings, right? Look at your key bindings. You'll note that you can cast your abilities on yourself. So if you're using something like a nature weapon and you've got a heal on one of your abilities and you've got an enemy targeted, you can just hit Alt, whatever, like if you're using your W heal, for instance, Alt W, and it'll heal you and see it cast on yourself. That's very, very useful. That makes things so much easier. Makes things, that just, instead of trying to target yourself or trying to click on yourself, you can just do that and it's just there. Next thing I want to talk about is you want to go to the controls settings, and you want to go in here and hit this right here. You can do normal spellcast or quick cast on button release, and I'll show you the difference. Let's go ahead and select normal, because this is what 90% of people are going to be on. Oh, wait a minute. I need probably... Okay, so see how I had that? If I press the W, I need to get a different weapon. Let me grab like a nature staff. Actually, I've got one in my inventory. That was convenient. So on normal mode, right, you've got... This is how your targeting works. You press the ability, and you get this little targeting notion, and then you cast it, right? But if you're in PvP, this makes it a little bit of a challenge because you have to select it and then cast it and move all at the same time. So the recommended setting, and what most people do, is they go in here and they go down to quick cast on button release. And so what that allows you to do is now I can press Q, and when I let off Q, it casts the spell wherever I'm at. So I can just hold it down to target it, so I can move while holding my ability down, cast it, and keep moving. So like I'm holding down Q, I'm holding down Q, bam, somebody's right there, and I just keep moving. It's so much more efficient once you get used to it. It's by far the superior system. And onto the casting stuff on yourself, I'll hit Alt-E. You see there, I cast my healing on myself. So just that little tip right there, cast it on yourself, and then of course the quick cast, that's going to be a game changer. Once you get used to using the quick cast, it is so much better. So much better and so much quicker to use and to do it that way rather than trying to do with the traditional targeting system. It's just a lot better. So now, let's see if there's anything else that we want to talk about. Oh, yeah, right here. And so if you go in the general settings, this is about probably the last setting that we want to talk about. We go in here and we can automatically pick up silver, which I think is now on by default, and skip intro video. So there's a long intro video every time you open up the game. And so this right here will just kind of skip that, makes loading into the game a little bit faster. But, I mean, these are just some quick settings that you can do, on the fly. Whenever you just log into the game, it'll show you how to do it, like overcharging, for example, the vanity spells, all that stuff is in here. Select self, target, deselect target. Like all that stuff that you really don't think about a lot is in here. So just... If you're looking for something, just pull it up, like H is building, of course. But if you're looking for something, just look it up, and it should be there. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. I know this was really quick, but I just want to do a little brief overview
So I'm guessing a lot of people want to improve at PvP. And who wouldn't? Albion Online is a full loot PvP game. Of course, you can do whatever in this game, but the PvP is definitely the main appeal. For a lot of people, including for me, I would go as far as to say as if this game didn't have PvP, I don't know if I would play it. The PvP of this game is just what makes it so unique and fun. And it's a shame that a lot of new players don't really get the chance to experience the good side of PvP because more often than not, they're on the wrong end of the blade. Let me say it like that. Now, boys, I've been playing this game for quite some time right now, and I have a lot of PvP experience. I might not be the best or the shiniest PvP player out there, but I've learned a lot along the way. I've learned a lot of tips and tricks that I feel like are going to help a lot of new players get themselves into the full loot PvP content in the game. For you guys, I have some tips. First of all, and I feel like this is the most important tip that we have to nail down. Don't rush this. As a new player, you might be very tempted to see somebody absolutely wrecking with, I don't know, this build, and you just go and try it yourself and you inevitably die. And then you say to yourself, oh, let me try again, and you inevitably die again, and so on and so forth until you lose all of your silver. Don't do that. Don't do that. You don't want to push it. PvP is something that's, if you enjoy it, there's multiple different ways of doing PvP without risk. And here comes the tip number 2. If you are interested in PvP, don't start with the full loot content straight up. Everything in this game when it comes to PvP, almost everything in this game when it comes to PvP, also has a non-lethal variant. The non-lethal variant, for example, let's say for Corrupted Dungeons, I'm right now doing Stalker, which is full loot. The non-lethal version would be Hunter, which is non-full loot, and you can practice the same old fights without having to worry about losing your gear. If you want to do 2v2s or 5v5s or 10v10s or even 20v20s, you can do Hellgates. You don't have to do the lethal versions, you can do the non-lethal versions. The arena, same thing. You don't have to do full loot Crystal Arena, if that's still a thing. I'm not quite sure if that's still a thing, but you can do the non-full loot counterpart. Even open world PvP has an option in terms of the mists, Yellow Zone mists, which to be honest, out of all of the options, I think are the worst option, or flagging up in faction warfare and just picking fights with other people that are flagged with different factions in the open world. That can really help you practice your open world fighting skills. They're not really the real deal. It's much more fun to do it in the Black Zone. It's much more fun to kill people in Stalker Corrupted Dungeons or even Slayer Corrupted Dungeons. But it's a good start. It's a good start that helps you practice. So far what I've said, maybe you knew this, maybe you didn't know this. I'm happy if you didn't know this, and I'm even happier if you knew this. But from now onward, let's get into the stuff that I've learned only recently myself. First of all, and this is a tip that helped me a lot, and I've discovered this accidentally while streaming. Watching your gameplay is probably the best thing ever. And to watch your gameplay, you want to use a recording software. Whatever recording software you want. You want to be sure that you are able to record your screen. Brother, even use your phone. It's very, very straightforward. Basically, okay, it's going to be confusing because it is what it is. I have a lot of things on the screen, but the way you add a source, basically to record your screen, just that's where the screen shows up. But I disabled it so it doesn't happen. So this doesn't happen. You know, look at this. See, an infinite amount of OBS fight, regardless if you won or lost. Now, if you don't want to do something like that, Murder Ledger has got you covered. You see, there's a feature on Murder Ledger that not a lot of people know about. That feature is called VODs. I don't know how much streamers killed somebody. You don't know if this was in Corrupted Dungeons or not. If it's a corrupted dungeon or not, if it has this tag right here, IP fair, like this, most likely is a corrupted dungeon. At the same time, I'm looking at the mounts. Yeah, meta, the most used build, but as you can see, this build doesn't win very much. Whereas this one right here, that's a little bit more expensive than this one, wins 53% of the time. And so that way you can kind of find yourself the meta. You always want to make sure that you take a look at the win rate, but the primary Alright chat, one of the most frequently asked questions since I've started talking about the WASD, the upcoming WASD control scheme in Albion Online. If you don't know what I'm talking about, WASD is one of the additions of patch 8, Nightfall patch 8, I think it's called, or something like mid-season patch, or something like that. The Nightfall patch that's coming on the 8th of May. It's also bringing lots of other things, I should say. It's also bringing WASD movement. I have some questions that I've gathered along the time since I started speaking about this from players that I want to answer with this video. First of all, what do you do with the other spells? Because we all know that Albion has a spell on Q, on W, on E, R, D, and F. He has the foot sword ability on number 2. So like, what are you supposed to do with that? You have the mount up on A. How are you going to change that? Well, this is normally a question that I get from players who probably never played a WASD MMORPG before, which surprisingly, there's a lot of people that probably did not play a WASD MMORPG before, and I totally understand how confusing this must be for them because I've been there. I've never played an asymmetric MMORPG before, and whenever I jumped into Albion, I was very confused about the control scheme, and I'll be honest, after 3 years of playing, I'm still getting used to certain things. I still feel much more comfortable with WASD movement, so that's why I'm very happy that it's coming to Albion. Now, the way I set up my spells and my abilities and my movement itself might not be the most effective one. I'm not saying necessarily that this is the best overall. This is just the best control scheme that I figured for myself and that I genuinely think would work for a lot of players. I'm going to give you multiple options that you can go through and just decide for yourself what works best. First of all, how do you access those changes? Well, if you have two options. You can either wait until the 8th of May and then go on the real server and whatever server, west or east, and just activate this in the settings, which you will find over here, or jump on the test server right now before the patch is live on the actual server, and you can test all the changes, and not only those changes, every single change, including the like modified abilities, even the new looks for certain abilities. You can test the missed dungeons and everything on the test server right now, which you join by opening the game on the PC version, and you have like whenever you open, it opens up the launcher, and before you click play, right on top of the play button, there's a drop down menu that you can click, you expand it, and you select test server staging, and that's how you get yourself over here. Furthermore, you need to teleport yourself to Brazilian, get yourself like touch one of the pillars that you will see around. control scheme that I use. First of all, what I wanted to do is try to change as little as possible so I actually maintain the muscle memory. In a game like Albion Online, especially if you've been playing it for a while, you developed some form of muscle memory. Like in any other game, because you've done the same movements over and over again, it's going to be very hard to change those movements. For example, if I start using my mouse with my left hand, well, if I'm a left-handed user and I've been doing that for all my life, yeah, that's easy. But if I'm starting to do it right now, it's going to feel very confusing. Or if I have my Q spell on Q and all of a sudden I change it on K, yeah, that's going to be very confusing for the MMORPGs with WASD. You can do exactly what I'm doing right now and you will see exactly what I mean. Put your hand on WASD. Now move it one key to the right. You see how unnatural that feels? Yes, because you got used to resting your hand on WASD if you are used to WASD movement. And I would say even MOBA players or players that have been using the click.
Sharing good news. If you enjoy watching my master's content on YouTube, then you will be pleased to know that. So come on over.
Far worked out for me pretty well in the test server, and I gotta mention in the first playtest I was the player with the most kills, or one of the players with the most kills. So this really worked out for me. For the W slot ability, instead of having 1 or 2 or 3 or something, like instead of trying to shift this around and adding something totally different, I just went 1 key up. Naturally, this should have been 1, this should have been 2, this should have been 3, but that would have been changing a lot. I did not want to change a lot, so I just let the Q where the Q is and move the W 1 key up to the key number 2 to target myself with the W ability, which right now is the 2 ability. It's all 2, still fairly convenient. The E key did not bother me, I left it the same. Now the D key was a little bit of a problem. I'm not sure how, I mean, right now I got used to it, but I'm not sure if this is the best option. I'm going to give you multiple options for this. First of all, this is an important spell. Usually the helmet plays a pretty important role, so you want to have it handy. I would say that if you cannot use the D key, maybe you put it on F, but in that case you need to bind the F to something else. Maybe you put it on T, so that's why that way is right next to your armor slot ability, or you do what I did and you place it on C. For me, C feels pretty natural at this moment. The R slot ability, I left it normally. The F slot the same. The potion slot ability, it's on 1. Nothing important when it comes to that. And the food slot, this is a decision that I made that a lot of people might disagree with. Because I don't have to press this button very often, I just left it unbound. And whenever I need to eat, I'm just going to click this and eat automatically. I need to do that every 30 minutes, so it's really not a big deal. Basically, I try to prioritize the spells that I use most often, like the Q, for example, the E, the R, the D, and stuff like that. I try to make those as I try to change those as little as possible, so it actually allows me to still play the game that I've been playing for the past 3 years without feeling like everything changed all of a sudden. Probably, if you are willing to get used to this, the best way you could do this would be to get a mouse with multiple buttons and just bind every single ability on your mouse. I'm kind of looking forward to doing that, but at the same time, that would feel like a totally different game, and you would need to develop the muscle memory all over again, which you...
All right.
It's time to get better at PvP together once again. Today we will talk about a pretty undervalued part of PvP, which is inspecting, gathering as much information as you can about your enemy as quickly as you can in order to make the best possible tactical decisions in your fights. We need to talk about the single biggest inspecting mistake that you are probably making as well, and then later we'll talk about some smaller tips on top of that. Okay, the single biggest thing that you can learn to save you a lot of time and pain in Albion PvP when it comes to inspecting your enemy specifically, the single biggest thing is that average IP is garbage. This is a number that is there just to bait you, and the sooner you can train your brain not to look at it and look at some other things that we will discuss, the sooner you will get into good habits and you will start getting good information from your opponents to base your decisions in the fight on. Let's talk first about why this number is garbage, then about what kind of problems it actively creates for most of us in our PvP fights, and then thirdly, let's talk about some solutions to this to what to look at or what to do instead of looking at this number. So first of all, why I say that average IP is not a good number and not something to look at when you're inspecting an enemy. Well, first of all, of course, when you're completely new, this is pretty much the only choice you have, because there's way too much information when you inspect someone, and it takes a bit of time to get used to actually taking that information in. So at having one single number represent how strong your opponent is, although wildly incorrect, can still be somewhat useful if you're, I don't know, your first couple of days or first couple of weeks in Albion PvP. But as soon as possible, you should move on from this. And the reason why it becomes very bad very quickly is because average IP is simply the average of the IP that your opponent has in these 6 item slots. However, these 6 slots are absolutely not equal. Some of them have a lot bigger impact on how strong you or your opponent will actually be. And a very good example, a very extreme but good example of this is equipping a cape. If I were to equip a cape in this example here to go with my tier 7 build, I would raise my average IP by 167. This is as opposed to this build, which I commonly use as well, which does not have a cape. 167 more average IP. If instead I was to upgrade my weapon by 5 full tiers and upgrade my chest armor by another 5 full tiers, I would get the same result, the same kind of average IP boost. But I'm hoping that you can easily understand how much stronger I would be if I were to fight against you, for example, with 5 tiers higher weapon and chest armor but without a cape, as opposed to just simply equipping a tier 7 Avalonian cape, for example. This is extreme, but it is relevant. However, we can go a little bit less extreme with our example and check out this Bloodletter build here. Here we're not talking about having a cape or not, but look at his helmet. He's upgraded his helmet to 8.1, while his Stalker jacket, which is probably the most important and impactful item in the Bloodletter build, the Stalker jacket is only tier 7. He upgraded his boots and the rest of his items to tier 8, his Bloodletter is awakened, all of these things together combine for him having 1440 IP. We're gonna look at this fight against this player in just a second, but consider that if instead of this he had his helmet at tier 7 and his Stalker jacket 8.1, he would be much stronger, but he would have the exact same average IP. And the myths are full of these kind of examples, and in a moment I'll get to the solution or how you can navigate this, but let's look at the kind of problems that focusing on average IP creates for most of us in the myths. So the first big problem is that you use this information to choose what fight to take. And, well, if you're looking at the wrong information, you're going to take wrong fights. So in this Abbey, when me and this Bloodletter saw each other, he saw that he has 300 IP advantage over me. I'm using the no cape build that we just discussed earlier. So he decides to take this fight, and this in and of itself is not a mistake, you know, he can definitely win this fight if he plays very well. But then the second problem comes in if you look too much at average IP, which is what kind of decisions you make once you are in the fight. And in this fight, this Bloodletter clearly is taking very aggressive options because he's approaching this fight as if he had a clear IP advantage, which is not the case, especially after I overcharge, which by the way might have been somewhat questionable from my part, but especially after I do that, he's not only not in an advantageous position, but he actually should be very careful. It's not that difficult for me to kill him. My weapon is same tier as his awakened Bloodletter, my chest piece is tier 8, and his IP advantage comes from not very relevant things. And you can see that the fight is over and I have more than 40% of HP when it all ends. So this Bloodletter perhaps took a correct fight, but the way he approached the fight, I believe, was completely wrong because he was blinded by this IP advantage, which is not a good number to base your decisions on. And final problem coming from looking too much at this is that once you do get into a fight and you make whatever mistakes you make, then you can end up with completely wrong lessons. Now, this is not the fight on screen, unfortunately. This is an old situation I couldn't find the recording of, but I remember a fight I had back on the Western server against another spear. I was tier 8 and he was tier 7, and he attacked me in the camp. He had higher IP because he had a cape, and I believe his boots were ridiculously high anyway. He made some of those IP mistakes, let's say, so his average IP was higher, he thought he was stronger. Mistake. Enough about problems. I hope that you're convinced that average IP is a garbage number which you should not look at if you can, and let's instead now focus on what to look at instead, or what you should first prioritize seeing when you open the inspect menu or the inspect window. I suggest that the first place where you train your eyes to go when you open this is these 2 item slots. Check out your opponent's weapon and chest armor. These are by far the most influential 2 items, especially when we are talking about how strong or powerful your opponent is, and not just trying to figure out what their exact build is. Now, once you look at these 2 items, you want to quickly figure out what tier those items are and what spec your opponent has. So in this example, I could quickly decide this opponent is using tier 6 carving and tier 7 assassin jacket with full specs. Some players will fill all their item slots with the same tier items. Some players will upgrade certain item slots above others. They will make decisions based on their finances or whatever build they want to go for. All of those things are awesome, but looking at these 2 slots, the weapon and chest armor, right away will give you the most correct information as quickly as possible to gauge how strong your opponent is so that you can start making better decisions in the midst. This is almost difficult to admit, but I still sometimes struggle with this a little bit, because especially when I'm lazy or when I'm tired, because when I started Albion, I really got into a habit of looking and prioritizing average IP. Luckily, I learned later that this was not a good strategy, but benefit of this is that as you're looking at their specs, you will already have a bit of an idea whether your opponent is an experienced player with the set that they're playing or whether they're just learning it. Because if someone has no specs, it's likely that they're not going to be as good at knowing the matchups and the strategies and all those things with their weapon. There is just one small caveat to add that you might need to think about, is that certain items which require artifacts to craft start with a little bit higher IP. So if you see someone with a tier 7 jacket of tenacity, you should know that that means this opponent is stronger than someone with a tier 7 assassin jacket. I'm about to inspect the player that is mounted on this screen. Tell me what you can about him. I'll even freeze it for a second. So did your brain instantly look at the average IP, or can you correctly tell me that this is a tier 7 dual swords with a tier 7 jacket that has overcharged his items and is about half or a bit over half specs? Now, on top of this one huge thing that we have been discussing so far in this video, there's 2 more tips I want to give you about inspecting people which have helped me. But before that, let's just very generally discuss inspecting as a skill. The thing is, being good at inspecting is definitely a skill in Albion Online, because absorbing the information that you have available to you in order to then be able to make decisions based on good information is crucial. It's important, and it's something you can do well or badly. However, I don't think you should focus too much on this. Other than watching this video perhaps and thinking about what we've been talking about, there's 3 general things which will make you better at inspecting, and you don't need to focus on them specifically for inspecting's sake. There are things that are good for your PvP progress anyway. Number 1 is learning different builds. Inevitably, the more you know about different mists builds, different items that people commonly take into the mists and use and that are popular, the faster you will be at inspecting and getting information. Because if you see a build like this carving I was fighting earlier, that you've seen this build 100 times, you will instantly know what to look out for and what that build most likely will do. Number 2, the method that you can get better at inspecting is just to inspect everyone, which is once again a very good approach to missed PvP and something you should probably be doing anyway. Anyone you see on your screen ever, during a fight, before a fight, while you're mounted or dismounted, whatever role you're in, just inspect them, and that's it. Even if you don't know why or what to do with this information, just inspect everybody. And finally, if you are able to record and review some of your PvP fights or PvP situations, then that's an awesome way to get better at PvP, and one of the things to look out for when you're doing that is just to see what kind of information was available to you about your opponent in the fight. So when you're reviewing your own fight, just pay attention to what build your opponent has. Maybe they're doing the thing that I was doing earlier when I don't have a cape. Maybe their IP was inflated by some wrong decisions they've made with their build, whatever. Just take a moment to think about that if you are reviewing your fights. Okay, so we have covered the single most important thing that will make your inspecting so much better and give you an advantage in PvP, which is to start ignoring average IP and start focusing on the tier and specs of your opponent's weapon and chest armor. After that, we've
I'm getting sleep. Wow.
quickly discuss the steps to getting better at PvP and specifically to getting
All right, I'm back.
Better at inspecting. Now there's two more tips, so to speak, that I want to give you that have helped me over time to become better at this specific part of PvP. And those are as follows. Number one, bind your inspecting key to something else than Y. Maybe your hands are built different, so figure it out for yourself, but for me, Y was incredibly uncomfortable to use because it's kind of far and I have to put my hand in a specific way and it's more difficult to use it in the middle of a fight. I'm using the key which is V, which is still a bit far, but it's kind of close and it's easy to press while I'm ready to press all my buttons and all my other spells. If you can figure out something even more convenient than V, even better for you. If you have not played Albion for years yet, it's a good time for you to develop the habit of a different hotkey which is closer to your other important spells. Inspecting should not be something you need to specifically think about, but it should be your second nature all the time when you are in the mists. And the final thing that has helped me that might also be a good idea for you is almost forcing myself at some point to constantly inspect my opponents during a fight. Now, if you're still getting used to PvP, there might be other more important things for you to focus on, like remembering to use all your spells and potions and things like that. But at some point, I believe it's a good idea to keep inspecting your opponent almost forcefully. For example, every time when there's a kiting phase in the fight, you can take the chance just to click that key and look at his build quickly once again, and every time you will pick up on some little detail more than you did last time. So for example, one thing that I often don't really pay attention to until midway to the fight is what cape my opponent has. Now, if they have Avalonian or Thetford, you will visually see it very obviously, but if they have like Martlock cape or Undead cape or maybe no cape at all, then that's not the priority from my first inspect if I don't have time to look at everything. However, as you inspect your opponent more and more during a fight, you get used to this idea that you don't need to figure everything out right away, but you first of all look at the most important things, which after this video you should know are the weapon and chest piece. Then of course you will take some time to try to figure out what spells they have or what kind of boots or helmet spells they're using, but then you inspect more and more, so you also look at their cape. Maybe you will see if they're using some different food or some different potion from regular. All those things, you don't have to absorb all of that at once. You can give yourself time and you can
Yo. I know I took quite a big break. I'm back. We are going all in today. I'm free this whole day, so instead of streaming all continuously, I'm taking short breaks and streaming so that I don't stop the game. I don't stop the gaming sessions. I'm back. Let's continue what we
First
were
of all,
doing.
look at something and then inspect your opponent again during a fight to look at something else and make it into a habit of inspecting all the people you fight against more than once. So there we go. I'm gonna end this little ramble here. We've covered the things that have been immensely helpful.
Yes, I will change the key binding to the inspect key binding, which is V. My bad, which is Y. I will change it to V. That it will be easier so that I can quickly press that button. Because yeah, I remember I have to always look on the keyboard in order to search for the letter Y and again to navigate the player and then press the Y button to inspect. That's extra effort which I don't want to do. Inspect target Y is going to be V. Toggle appearance user interface. I'll keep this to Y because previously it was V. All right. Okay. Also, let me check the chat, stream chat real quick. All right. I'm thinking to do some mists. I can also do the gathering, the skinning on mist. I haven't tried it. I want to see how much, what is the skinning? How does the skinning looks like in mist? I will take the horse. Hold on a sec. So this was, I was checking some guides on best settings and customization. Hold up, I came across one. I remember I have it on a watch list, but from my other account. Yeah, 100% fix. It's called Albion Online configuration setting. This is the name of the channel. Yep, this is the very recent video on
Hello guys, in this video I'm going to show you all information about configuration settings of Albion Online Mobile in detail.
Ah, okay, it was.
And might be after watching this video, you don't even need to watch any other guides, because I'll be sharing all the information I know about this game, such as which graphics settings you should put in solo content, small scale, or ZVZ, how to make your HUD better, why your auto target always changes and move toward mobs, and many more practical practices to make your overall gameplay better. So without any further ado, let's start the video. First is the general option, and you only need to focus on this box. Turn off camera shake, as it's going to put pressure of your device. Turn on skip intro. Personally, I find it annoying every time I log in. Turn off limit players. For now, this part is connected with the graphics for better understanding. Turn off disable on screen keyboard, because this will not allow you to type. Turn off buying full items, as you don't want your economy ruined. Turn on the warning before. Let's first focus on the screen box. Lower your resolution for minimal RAM usage, so that your phone can render smooth. Rendering less is a way to go. Network is done. Then all you need to do is or iPhone 14 Plus, you can turn on shadow, which will improve your view. Lower than 820 Snapdragon or MediaTek Dimensity 900. Use range weapons to participate in ZVZ fights. In the audio section, max your master volume and SFX to 100% and 30% to music and ambience. Jumping directly towards social sections, as the interface and controls will take it longer to explain. In the socials, you need to focus on this box. Here you can connect and customize your message channels. For example, I created this new tab called New and turned on the Whisper, which will connect the Whisper channel to my new tab. And when someone whispers me, their messages will show on the new tab that I just created. In the notification section, players always get confused. What are these options? But I'm going to connect and customize your message channels. For example, I created this new tab called New and turned on the Whisper, which will connect the Whisper channel to my new tab. And when someone whispers me, their messages will show in the new tab that I just created. In the notification section, players always get confused. What are these options? But I'm going to explain it in an easy way. Remember, in the general section, there is a warning option to be turned on. Yes, it has a connection. Whatever warning you get, it serves a purpose to not let you mistakenly agree on a thing. For example, remember when your first time getting out of the mist and you see this, or the first time you overcharge. What most people do is they click on always, which is a no-brainer move, in my opinion. Because although some people think, what's the worst could happen? Let me tell you, I've seen many worse things. Imagine chasing a juicy player with a battle bracer, and in the last moment you kill the player near the gate of the mist, and leave the mist without any of your consent. So whenever you get warning, don't click on always. If you did, you can undo here in the notification section. In control section, open your ears and listen closely, especially if you're a beginner. This is the section where most people the notification section. In control section, open your ears and listen closely, especially if you're a beginner. This is the section where most people first time you overcharge. What most people do is they turn off force combat mode, as it will interact with an object, and separate dynamic actions will give you different buttons to interact with. I personally use separate dynamic action button for quality of life. In auto-targeting, just choose these options and you're good to go. Coming down, you'll see these 4 options. Now here, try to understand this. When you turn on any auto-target option, you make your playstyle. In attack auto-ground spell, your character will not listen to you. On the other hand, if you turn off the auto-ground spell, your character will throw potion as you want, which means if you turn on, you don't have full control of your character, and when turned off, you have full control of it. Hope you understand this. If not, let me these icons. You can easily access these icons from the mail, so entering type/FPS and /ping to bring out this. Now first we remove unnecessary icons from your screen, which include these icons. You can easily access these icons from the mail, so don't worry. Second, we switch the place of some icons. The first thing is moving Destiny board default position to the left side of your screen. Personally, before HUD editor, whenever I fight, many face problems of mistakenly opening the Destiny board. Now unhide all custom experimental buttons, which is 4. Before we used to get a custom button with button for inspect, region map, auto run, and ping at your current location. Place of some icons. The first thing is moving Destiny board default position to the left side of your screen. Personally, before HUD editor, whenever I fight, many face problems of mistakenly opening the Destiny board. Now unhide all custom experimental buttons, which is 4. Before we used to get a custom button with a round accessible button, which is a W. Now we have this vertical custom buttons, which is a L in my opinion. So I present you my idea of using all the custom buttons at once for only one purpose. By utilizing all the custom buttons, you now have a separate buttons full of necessary functions. A separate button for inspect, region map, auto run, and ping at your current location. Here's my layout if you want to copy. With this, we have come to the end of this video. Hope I was able to solve your problems regarding configuration settings. And if you want PvP guide for mobile, let me know in the comment section. And I'll see you guys in the next video.
All right, let's head on to the game. I have a quick question though. I want to use this HUD editor and remove unnecessary icons off of my screen, because some are I don't use some of them. Hold on a sec. So I was asking in the Albion Discord on whether do we have other players or other YouTubers examples of how they have set up the user interface for them, all the control and icons on the screen. HUD editor, this is okay. Before I try something new, I think I will make a backup of it. Today is 14th. All right, I have the backup. Now let's do some editing. Okay, I seem to find some custom layouts of players. Hold on, let me share this in the stream. Okay. Yeah, this is these are the different layouts. Here's one people might like to use as a basis. Okay, this is by far the longest stream I have ever done. And I removed a bunch of stuff everyone knows the hotkeys for and tightened up the rest. Copy and paste from here. Okay. So this guy has a pretty neat configuration. To be honest, I only moved my status bar under my character, and the target status effect is just under my status bar. But the problem on keeping the abilities on right is you may have a hard time viewing players' names in black zones. So this guy, all the top icons, he moved it on onto the bottom. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll make the stream a bit more interesting. Hold up. Let's make the stream a bit more interesting. I'm about to start doing mists, and in mists we will do some camps, also gathering, because I want to know how the gathering works, especially the skinning. And yeah, if I die anytime from now onwards, if I die, I will, for each death, I will do one set of squat on stream. One set of squats is 10 repetitions. So there's that. And that is for each death. All right, let's do this. This will make the stream engaging. Also, it will help me avoid falling asleep. Hold up. I'm updating the stream. Once I update it, we will continue. Just a moment. Just a moment. All right. Yep, I'm done updating the streams. Okay, let's continue with the HUD layout. So this guy has this was the starting one. This is the most minimalistic. there is this streamer Equart. Equart Albion Online, yes. He also have a very different HUD. Yeah, his very, very minimalistic. Okay, let's quickly analyze his HUD interface. So he has the names of his character and the opponents on the bottom so that he can track the buffs. Usually, yes, it is difficult to track when it is on the top left, but through this way it is kind of easier. You also get a clear view on top this portion. You also have some unnecessary icons on 50% opacity, 50 or 30% opacity. So they are there but invisible. And for the party, he has it the same. And the maps as well, same. Skills, kind of weird, but I guess it works for him. Interesting. Okay, now it's time to change our All right. Let's do this. HUD editor, default layout, window scale, speech bubbles, show harvester tooltip, and what else? Spell indicator, intensity, show for enemy damage, show for enemy heals. Name tag, type, selectables. Enable to always show party members in small view, sort party members, role priority, party members monitor size. Okay, so this is something which I don't use and I don't plan to use. Destiny board, I will be using it. Trackers, no. Trackers. Even this one I will not be using because we have a shortcut, right? Scaling 80% is enough. $90. Yep. Set anchor point automatically. So basically this has nothing else. This is plain. This game menu. Okay, mail is important. Activities is important. Guild rankings. I'm not very familiar with it. I will keep it with 50% opacity so that it doesn't clutter the screen. Scaling again to 90. This set anchor point. Okay. Scaling to 90% and opacity to 50%. Yes, that will be better. Coming to other stuff. Why I cannot click on the gold, premium, and this? Really? Okay, yeah, these cannot be changed, it seems. I don't use the chat much, so I don't think I will need this. I can keep it here. I think I'll keep the chat here. Yep, that will be the best place. What else? Okay, I'll I want to try this zoomed in version. What else? What else? Yep, that will do the work. All right. So this is my new layout. Chat is visible. I removed the Destiny board and all that crap from the top right. And I switched the chat box from the bottom left to the top, not top, the middle right. Okay. Wow, that was a lot of customization. Enough of customization. Now let's jump straight to what we usually do. I'll take an ox and do some mist. First, I'll do the mist on yellow zone, see which mob gives better resources. Let's go. From yellow grass, plain, yellow plain grass, whatever it is. Lazy grass plain, my bad. Okay, there is war going on. We have a portal here. Oh, that just closed. Hey, welcome to the stream, Aurora Smith 19. Nice to have you. Welcome to the stream, Deep Res Sion. Isn't the map too big? Seems to block the view. I know. I'm just testing out. Previously, the map view, I think it was small because so I had difficulty finding the dots, the party members. So I'm just trying to see how this works. Well, this is not the final version, and I will be changing every once in a while. 8 hours of playing Albion. Don't your eyes sting? Well, I'm not playing continuously. If you look at my stream, I have taken multiple breaks, and yeah, I have taken multiple breaks. I have done my lunch. I have went out for some work, and yeah, so I'm just I just don't want to end the stream, but yeah, I'm doing what all the other things as well. Man, I forgot to bring my set, my PvE set. I always forget this. God. Aurora Smith, by the way, you are Indian, right? Yes, I am Indian, Aurora. Is the map too big? We'll keep it. We'll keep this setting for a while. I never killed this bird. I wonder how much resources it gives. Wait, what? Oh, there you go. So tier 5 hides. Not bad. I will just give a quick reply meanwhile on the stream. Oh, you are here. My map is very minimalist in the middle of the screen. I see. If you want, you can show me your map. I will be happy to see it. Previously in this live stream, I was checking out other layouts. So yeah, I would like to see yours. Yeah, even I prefer minimalist, but the problem is I don't have a very big monitor. I'm playing on gaming laptop. I'll use the food. Okay, I did a couple of changes with the keybinds. Now my map shortcut, keyboard shortcut is tab, and for inspecting players, instead of Y, I'm using V, because V is nearest key that I can grab with my fingers, but Y is just odd. I'm going to the bottom camp. Meanwhile, I will ask in the Discord if there are special mobs, just like how we have the old mobs in the roads for mists. Okay. This mist is about to be closed in 3 minutes 51 seconds. Let's move to the other one. Because the needs are different too. My layout is for ZVZ, where the screen area requires wider vision. Ah, I get it. Yeah, even I want wider view. Sometimes it depends upon the graphics as well. You can I heard we can change the resolution, screen resolution, from 1920 to 1080p. I have the 1920 to 1080p. Even if you have a different screen resolution, or let's say, for example, if you have 1920 and 1080p screen resolution, you can tweak the graphic settings and increase the resolution. But I just, so far, I will not make it complicated for myself. I will just have fun for now. Once I get a good grab of the game, once I get a decent knowledge of the game, then we will be doing more serious stuff. I'll go to the bottom. I mean, I'll go to the mid camp. I want to know if we have some kind of special mob in the mists as well, just like how we have in the Roads of Avalon. In the Roads of Avalon, those old mobs, they give 100 resources, 100 plus resources. You just need to click on it once and everything will be automatic. So I'm looking for something similar in mists. If I'm not sure if we have it. And that is why I asked about this on the Discord. I'm waiting for a response. Okay, someone just gave me a response. Hold up. Uncommon and above mists have mythic creatures. They drop the Face Scale, Dusk Weaver, and Mist Walker artifacts. Let's check the progress. $15.5K. Where did you go? Wait, I realized uh this thing is not visible. Yeah, now it's visible. Come on. Oops. Wow, that's very strong guy. I don't want to lose my equips. You know what? This is getting boring. Instead of doing yellow mists, let's do black zone mists. Yeah. Are back. This guy mentioned we can purchase the fame, gathering fame. They are, but they are very, very tiny. 1k fame costs 85k. Oh, never mind. Wow, you already have 3,500,000 silver. Yes. Deep. You have a nice name, Depression. So as soon as I joined Albion, I was looking for a top guild, and then I came across this guild with the name. Hold on a sec. Templars Order. They I got to know about this guild from Albion Discord. They have so many members. They have somewhere between 4K, I think. If you look at the guilds Asia feed in the official Albion Discord, you will find out there is this guild with Templars Order. They have guilds in all the servers, America, Asia, and Europe. Yes, they have 4K members on their Discord with 800 active players. So I thought this is an active guild. Well, this is in fact an active guild. However, the Discord server, it is very complicated, and whenever they do activities, I am busy when they do the activities, and when I am free, they are there is no activity. So the timing is not meeting for either of us, and so I decided I have to move to a better guild instead of going to a higher top guild. Because I'm new to the game, I do know the basics, but still I'm a complete newbie, and in order to know more about the game, I have to start small. And I was looking for I was just having casual interaction in the Discord, and I came across this guy with the name Cat Vendor something. Wait. Yes, Cat Vendor. So we were having a discussion on the Discord, and he was so kind. He was giving me useful tips on Albion Online. So he has a guild which is a very small guild, but they have active members. They do activities every day, group activities, group dungeons, Black Zone. And so I decided I will join them. And ever since I joined them, we have been doing the guild activities once in a while, every once in a while. And this silver, you see, the 3 million silver that I have earned, it is all from those group activities from the guild. Voyage, it's called Voyager Corps. Yes, we are not doing group activities from past few days, so I'm kind of stuck with 3 million silver right now, and that is why I want to find out, explore various ways to make silver. So I decided I can do the gathering because it is safe, and you can make silver whenever you want. You don't have to depend upon something. Okay, you know what, I'll take a quick break. Once I'm back, we will continue with the Black Zone gathering, and also Black Zone mists. Yeah, I'll take a quick break. and be right back. Yo, I'm back. At this point, I'm wondering, what is the longest Albion Online stream? So I will I'll grab another invisibility potion and yielding wood, pork pie, and we'll head straight to the black zone. This is quite expensive. Shall I go from the safe zone or let's go to roads and then we can find a black zone right from there. Or let's use this. Why did it cost it previously showed me 20k silver, now it's showing 14k. All I did was just repairing my items. Let's do this. Okay, first, where are we? We are Battle Break Grassland. This is not a safe zone to be. Let's go Battlebrail Lake. Oh, it's on top. I'm wondering if we can solo this chest, but most likely no, because it's from tier 6-7 zone, so might require more item power. We have hides. God. Why no hides? Come on. By the way, where is this Battlebrail Lake? Wisp. Oh, I don't think I can kill that spider. We have a couple of mists. Because this is forest area, there is no animal to skin. This sucks. Can I kill? Yes, I think so. Whoa. God damn it. Come on. Well, I think I will be struggling if there are 3 mobs. I need to use the poison on my armor. You. But because we are in open world, so I was using invisibility. Let's see. Wow. God damn it. That was a huge hit. One of the attack, it just ate my HP. I don't want to waste my time here. I would rather do some gathering. Look. By the way, yes, every time I will die, I will do one set of squats. It sucks, man. Not being able to gather. It sucks. What the hell? I had 21k reputation with the Brazilian. I'm trying to unlock it. $24K now. Kruger. Just Kruger. $22 fame per hide. I need more 12K. 12K fame. 12K fame to skip the skinning gathering through by using learning points. Small treasure chest. but I'm pretty sure there will be players around. No matter what type of treasure it is, there will always be someone. I saw someone's loot on top right. Oh, wow, that's a long stun. Ah, shit. God damn it. I've messed it up. I'm running out of energy. I can kill this, but as long as okay, there was nothing. But wow, 44k fame. I mean, yes, 44k fame. Basically, it helped me avoid all that artwork. Okay. I just want to complete this and get the hell out of here. Medium cache, purple chest. Oh no. With this skill, I should be able to get this. Come on. Are you kidding me? Only a couple of books? That sucks. I'll check if there is something in here. Trash. This mist is about to close in 54 minutes. I wonder if I will be able to go back to the safe portal from which I came. Okay, yes, I am here. Let's go to roads. Okay, we have a hide hotspot northwest. Let's go there. All three are black zones. Wait, is that a chest? Yes, that is a chest. God damn it. Come on. Not a single old mob. $16K fame. Hmm. Okay, no, this is a very this is not good spot. Players are ganking each other at the bottom. Let's try the mid. Okay, another hides hotspot, which is nice. This is bad. Wait, what the hell? Okay, I have a company. Wait, tier 5 to 7. No, I cannot do shit. I need a tier 5 map, man. Chest. What? God damn it. Run, run, run. Multiple players were there, so again going back to the same portal would be a foolish choice. Luckily I have armored horse, so I can maintain the gap. Also, this is the peak time Asian players will be active around. I think my stream got messed up. Uh, there is some error. What the? Damn it. So many freaking hideouts. Whoa. I will go back to the same place from where I came. Okay, never mind. The stream is back. That that hurts. Okay. As I said, I'll be doing 10 squats for each death. So hold up. I'll first grab this. Ten squats. That was fun. Just to let you guys know that I'm a man of my word. Okay. We got a company. Hey, there's hides. God damn it. Bunch of players. God damn it. Okay. He's coming for PvP. Let's get this chest. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God damn. Okay. I died again. So another one set of squat, like I said. But before I do the one set of squats, let me move my character to a safest spot. The greater mists. Okay, this is something. Because I died, and as I said, for each death I'll do one set of squats. So I'm doing it now. All right. That that was 10 repetitions of one set. So far, 2 sets, 2 deaths. Okay, greater mist. Small treasure chest. Let's check this out, because why not? Okay, it's gone. Small treasure chest is gone. We can help multiple players. Trash. Trash books. 30k reputation with the Brazilian, 20k more to go. What is turbulent mists? Let's go. Turbulent mists. I'm curious. I didn't know there is something called greater mists. I thought it's only just mists, but and now there is turbulent mists. I'm wondering. Let's go and find out. Turbulent. Wait for me. Turbulent. Why can I not enter? Why? Okay, so it unlocks after 10 seconds. 2, 1. Rare. What? Ah. So I need to escort it where? God damn it. Almost died there. Well, the armor invisibility is life-saving. Let's get the hell out of here. Why no hides? God damn it. Oh shit. Never mind. I cannot skin this because it's tier 6. Double wisps. Hey, We got a chest. $10K silver. Okay. I'll go to this last hide hotspot. Finally, we have something here. Let's kill this. Okay, great. I think I'll need to change my skills because yes. Swift claw cub. Wow. But god damn it. I cannot skin this. What? The hell, man. I mean, it is tier 5 mob. I should be able to skin it with tier 4. Come on. That just bullshit. I think I'll do R back because yeah, I'm done for the day. It's been a while. My inventory is worth 200k. So going back is costing me 37k something. Let's see. By the way, this mob, it gave me cub. I wonder how much it worth. So 63k worth of Swift Clock Cub. I'll sell it for 60. Okay. That's it. All right, I think I will call it a day. I'll see you again later with my next live stream. Until then, have fun. Have fun. Take care of yourself. And yeah. Hey, I didn't read your text. Tier 5 knife. Yeah. I'm trying to unlock tier 5 knife, tier 5 skinning gathering because of these reasons. So I am unable to do skinning of tier 5 mobs, and that is one of the common type of mob one can find on roads. So also tier 5 will improve the speed of gathering, the speed of skinning. So yeah. Also, most importantly, it will give the gathering yield with tier 5 gathering set. We are almost there. I will be having it unlocked in few more days. Not really sure, but it depends on how much time I spend with the game. For now, I think I already spent a lot of time. Instead of going for roads, if I had done the gathering on the open world, maybe I could have unlocked the tier 5 scanning gathering today itself. But I was trying to find the old mob in roads, so it took me a while. I remember only killing a couple of old mobs today. Yeah, so it did not worth it. Anyways, tough luck. All right, have a good day. We'll see you again on my next live stream. Until then, have fun. Take care of yourself. Bye bye.